Go Rams, hotty toddy.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes against the Oregon Ducks. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Buckeyes offense will have the football first here. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CFP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl. Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
They're going to run the option. He'll pitch it. He's got a crease. Now here he goes. He's tackled after a big gain. Picks up a first down. Great execution on the option.
That is a tremendous job on the left side of that offensive line. Look at those blocks on the edge. And then clearly once you get out there as a back, you need perimeter blocking. And these wide receivers showing some unselfish play blocking downfield.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense is set up just outside the 30. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This just feels like 2 steps forward and 1 step back. They get the explosive play on the previous snap, and the defense is able to get right back in and get to the quarterback and create the sack. Really good job by them. But I will say, you've got to maintain and sustain the momentum as an offense. They need to get right back on the horse and try to create some positivity.
Second and long for this offense after the sack. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. That's reeled in. It's Smith. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it's zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there. This is a great job of recognition from everybody on the offense, but more specifically,
they trap him for a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
Out comes the field goal team to give it a shot. This is a long way out. They're going to trust the kicker from 56 yards out. Let's see if he's got the distance. Oh, he missed it. Off target that time. And with that miss, the score remains the same.
That can be frustrating as an offense. Feel like you've got points, put yourself in field goal range, and go out there and miss it. And he was money in warm-ups. I did not see him miss a kick when I was down on the field pregame. And here we go in the live situation, and he misses it.
The Ducks offense out there for their first possession. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish the run game. I think that's the only way that you have success, potentially throwing the football down the field later in the game. This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
Gonna run it. It's Davison. They test the middle and get stuck. That is just not open for business today.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Dropping back. It's Moore. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught quickly. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Play action fake. Looking to throw. On the run, going to heave it downfield. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Gain moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
They'll try to power it in right up the middle. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. End of the first quarter here, still no score. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Crucial play to begin the new quarter. The offense sets up with a 3rd and goal. Dropping back, it's Sayan. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
This is really high-level football. It's about timing and spacing, in particular when the field gets condensed. Quarterback throws it on time. Beautiful route by the wide receiver, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. This offense trying to bounce back. The last possession ended in a pick. Trying to find room. It's Davison.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
Recognition on the outside. These corners are so smart. Look at him recognize what's going on. He's able to get in the backfield, and that's a huge tackle for loss.
The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Grab down the middle. It's Davison. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
Well, Chris, in modern football, having a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield is not just a luxury, it's a necessity, and here's the reason why. You can't defend everything as a defense if the back can be a threat, and here on 3rd down, he's able to move the chains with a nice completion.
The Ducks line up on 1st and 10 now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. With the catch, it's Stewart. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
Man, defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
The Ducks pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. Handoff heading left. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Here's the second down play. On the ground, it's Davison. So back-to-back plays, nowhere to run. This defense all over their running back so far.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
So 2 runs produce nothing, and now it's 3rd and 10. Dropping back, it's Moore. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And they convert on 3rd. Football at the 20 now. First down in the red zone.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on the way.
What a play by this defensive back in man-to-man coverage. They're trying to get the ball outside and just allow the wide receiver to work one-on-one, but the DB makes the play. That is a terrific tackle in space.
Second down after that previous play. Play fake, looking to throw. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Quick throw, testing the middle. Great catch! They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. And a timeout now by the Buckeyes. That's their first. Not ideal. You give up first down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. First down and goal. Can the defense force a field goal and keep the lead at halftime? The defense swarms. He's going backwards. He'll lose 4 yards on the play. Ohio State will call their second timeout. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down?
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense. Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
And the offense facing a 3rd and goal from a long way away. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And they will trot out the field goal team here. The field goal is good.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settled for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Defense is coming after him. And that's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
You know, Chris, there's 2 things going on here. One, the pass rush is doing a great job. Yes, the effort is there. They've got some guys that can get after it. But also, this pass protection, they've got to shore themselves up. It's about effort and targeting yourself pre-snap. They're not doing a good job of either of those. They need to shore up this protection if they want to have.
Time ticking away. Time for just one more play before halftime. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
The Buckeyes will kick it off to begin the second half. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Pre-snap motion from the offense. And at first down, they go right back to him. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Throwing off play action. Lets it go quickly. Catch made on the left side, an explosive play. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
To throw, it's Moore. Fires it to the wideout. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
It's a shotgun run call. He'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Here comes the pressure. Oh, and he's swarmed quickly. It's a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
And the Ducks will line up to boot it away. And finally, we have a punt, the first of the game for either team. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Ball lands right at the 1-yard line and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Using his legs, it's Jackson. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. He's running out of time here. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. To throw, it's Sayin. Coming after him. Makes the grab. It's Smith. He stopped short of that 1st down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable 4th down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
Buckeyes will bring their punt team onto the field. And they'll kick it away here. And he's got it at the 15. Another great move. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. First play of the drive now. They'll start from the 32. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Crucial 8-yard gain sets up a makeable 3rd and 2. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Trying to create here on the move. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Tackled after he makes the 1st down as the seconds tick away here in the 3rd quarter. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Back to pass. It's Moore. Looking for the wide out. Catch is made down the middle. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here, this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
The Ducks pick up enough yardage for a first down. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
The Ducks looking to cash in this red zone trip. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those three together.
After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. And they pick up the first on the ground. The Ducks looking to keep this drive rolling.
This offense building into third down success, getting to 3rd and 1, and then they can allow the offensive line to win up front. And this is a nice job by the back, finding the soft spot and getting the conversion. Again, though, 1st and 2nd down success is what leads to 3rd down success.
And they'll go right back to him on first down. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Takes the handoff. It's Davison. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here. Try to force a field goal attempt. Dropping back, it's Moore. He'll throw it now. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down, you've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution. They're able to take the lead.
They're set now to try the PAT. Kick is up and good. They go up by 3 here in the 4th quarter. Can they hang on? So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They'll run it here. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Now it's 2nd down here. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Lets it fly to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Catch hauled in here over the middle. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory. First down now at the 40.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Offense now behind the 6 on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
So an important third down play coming up. A field goal try here will be from 60. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. And he'll drop back here on third down. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down now.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's fourth down.
Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. A missed chance to tie this game. Still down by 3.
Oh, Chris, he missed it. He's got an opportunity to tie the game after that great offensive series. They put themselves in position to tie this game, force overtime. Man, I would not want to be this guy trying to head to the locker room after this one.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's got space. They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. And the quarterback just takes a knee. For our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, folks, to downtown Atlanta and Mercedes-Benz Stadium, site of this year's Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl and, of course, part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish against the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines.
Once again, Atlanta has shown out. This is one of the college football capitals of the world. We know that the South is so strong with their love for college football, and this Peach Bowl crowd is electric. This playoff game is ready to be off the chain. Coaches are really talking to their teams about communicating well and being locked in because the crowd is making it really hard to communicate and hear each other right now down on the field. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. So the LSU Tigers offense comes on the field first today. So glad you're with us here for the Peach Bowl in Atlanta. It caps off a really exciting weekend of quarterfinal games. The last spot in the CFP semifinals at stake here, Joel.
And what we've seen in all of these playoff games, whether it was the first round at home or in these quarterfinals in these bowl games, is the ability to win the line of scrimmage, in particular early, has set up these teams for success in these games. Now you get to see which one of these groups can get out there and win that line of scrimmage with their offensive line. Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And, in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
Grab behind the line, it's Sperry. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Here we go, first third down of the game. Looking to pass, it's Levitt. That pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
Third and long, screen. Chris, if you and I know it's coming, the defense probably knows it's coming as well. And they do a great job here stopping this play, but they got to change up these play calls.
The Tigers will bring their punt team onto the field. On a punt now for the first time today. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And it's taken at the 25. Good coverage there. Zero gain on the return. So Notre Dame's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Washington. They bring him down at the 45 at a solid gain to keep this drive going.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Getting set. Here's second down. QB decides to keep it here. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain.
Well, here it is. This is exactly what we anticipated from this matchup, and this offense more in particular. We knew we were going to get these option concepts in the run game. This quarterback is a very good player, but the defense is ready for it. This defensive coordinator told us that their defense was going to be predicated on stopping this quarterback and these types of concepts, and they're able to do it here early in this game.
They'll stop him on a small gain here, tried to run for it on third and long, and came up well short. Punt team ready to boot it away. Looking to flip the field here. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. Bounce right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Makes the grab. It's Watkins. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Gain moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down. Oh, the ball comes loose. The defense scoops it up. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. Back to throw. It's Carr. Delivers quickly to the left side. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
After the incompletion, second down now from the 35. Handoff here from the shotgun. The pickup is just 3 yards. Now it's third down and 7.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Delivers quickly to the left side, and that pass is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on third down, and here they're able to do that.
So here on fourth down, out comes the field goal team. And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick.
Well, that's just a great job by the defense. Chris, that's a sudden change series. Off of a turnover, that defense has to go out there, and they're already in field goal range, and they hold them to a field goal. That is a huge win for that defense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. Coverage team flying downfield. Not much gained on that return. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Man, there is nothing there after the catch because of this defense and the coverage. It is just blanket coverage. It's everything this offense can do just to complete the ball, and then, boom, the defense is right there to take them down.
Takes the handoff, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
I think that would have been an incredible catch because that is a tight window throw. The coverage is outstanding here. You're trying to get this in-breaking route, and the ball has to be on the frame. It's not quite on the frame. Again, that's a tough catch, and it's just an incompletion. Maybe it's a drop. I think it would have been a tough catch.
Looking downfield, it's Levitt. Receiver makes the catch. They don't convert. In fact, he's tackled for a loss on that third down play.
This defense is flying around. The completion behind the line of scrimmage, and there they are. They are ready for it, making the tackle in space. Now it's fourth down. They're doing a great job.
And the Tigers will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. No, kick it away here. And that sets up a return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. And he drops back in the gun. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. He's got it in the open. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Quarterback still with the football. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Chris, this was the plan for this defense. When we talked with this coaching staff, they said, we need to contact this quarterback. He needs to feel us. And that's what they're doing here in the first half. If you're on the other side, you got to tell your quarterback to get down or get out of bounds. There's no reason to take these hits in the first half.
Caught in the backfield. It's Graham. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
To the air, it's Carr. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Clutch conversion on third there. Sets him up first down from the 31.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
He's got the first down and still motoring. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
They just have to do a better job defensively of sealing that edge. A lot of teams will talk about building a run wall, but also building a hard edge. And here, they're just not able to contain the running back, toss to the right. It's easy for him to get outside. Beautiful job on the outside by those wide receivers, by the way, getting blocks down the field. And it's a nice gain for the back.
Nice throw, caught for a completion. Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him closer to the goal line.
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards, you take them. And now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play. But, man, these are important. Creating 2nd and short, 3rd and short. Nice job by this offense.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Wants to throw it. The pressure's on. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes it a 10-point game. got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Back to throw. It's Levitt. Oh, it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Boy, you don't see that often. He is normally so sure-handed, and as a quarterback, that cannot creep into the back of your head. Keep going to him. Remember, he's one of your best players.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pocket breaking down. Pressured and dropped back at the 8-yard line. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call. The Tigers will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. Gets the kick away from his own end zone. See if he can make something happen with the return. Coverage team brings down the returner. 5 under 2 minutes before halftime. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Oh, they can't bring it in. A chance for a takeaway, but one of the star players on this defense couldn't make it.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close, and here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back.
Here's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. We have a timeout call by the Tigers. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44.
Chris, we're going to look back on this plays as one of the defining plays of this game. With the lead, this offense is able to just hand the football off and get the first down on 3rd and long. This defense has got to be demoralized. They felt like they were going to get off the field, and they weren't able to do so. Again, this game, as critical of a play as we're going to have in this game.
He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. Got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field, but if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. And now Notre Dame will spend their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The pass rush closing in. They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series. And you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field.
So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So it's 3rd down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. He was on target with his first try. This is a chip shot from 24 yards. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And they add to their lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for three, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play.
Fellows, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
And the Tigers will kick this away to get the second half going. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
So quickly, all the way up to the 36 in its first down. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Finally out of bounds after a solid game, but there is a flag on the field. So let's check this out. The officials catch that face mask penalty. The offense gets a free first down. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Keeping it on the ground here. Got an opening here. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. He'll hand it off. And they try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes and get a nice stop.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. He's got it on a crossing route. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. Notre Dame lining up now for a 1st and goal. Here's the option play. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
Well, Chris, this defense is doing a really good job of being assignment sound. The quarterback has nowhere to go. He can't really get the edge, and he's just got to dive up in the middle of the field. This defense, if they continue to do this, they're going to have a good day.
Second down and goal upcoming. And he'll keep it again. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
The absolute best way to stop these option plays is with hard edges. There's nowhere to go on the outside. You can't get the ball on the outside, and these hard edges continue to make life difficult on this offense. It's keeping the ball in the middle part of the field, and then the pursuit is right there. This defense has done such a good job. That is a sound job of execution, in particular on the edge.
Looking for a red zone touchdown throw, but it's incomplete.
I tell you, you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations, and one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on fourth.
And it's good right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Looking downfield. It's Levitt. And that pass is hauled in over the middle.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back? He's right in his hip pocket, so right when that ball is completed, he gets him down to the ground.
The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. And here's the handoff. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So the offense comes up now in first down thanks to that costly penalty. He's got a crease. Has the first down and more. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
Clock running in the final minute here of the third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. The sure hands. It's Harris. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now 2nd and 3. Play fake, looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Green. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense. And again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Penalty gives the offensive coordinator a little bit more room to work with now. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. Looking for a gap. It's Barry. They make the stop, and that's going to bring the third quarter to an end. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Oh, and a flag before the snap. Looked like the defense jumped into the neutral zone there. Mental mistake by the defense. That'll cost him 5 yards. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got breaking ankles out there. They finally...
Guys all over the wide receivers in the RPO, the run-pass option, and this quarterback is making them pay. Great read, he hands it off, and once this back is in space, he is electric. The defense has to adjust. They must stop the run first, and they cannot give up these explosive plays.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, LSU.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Now they'll go for a two-point conversion. To the air, it's Levitt. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. They give it to him again, but this time he's stopped short. They come up empty on the two-point try. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. Option look. It's Carr. And he stopped the front seven all over him that time.
Well, it's like the defense knew exactly what was coming there. Everybody was assignment sound. Quarterback barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. This defensive coordinator told us that it was going to be all about discipline, and discipline with the eyes of the defense, in particular when they go to these option plays. And here, this is a beautiful job, making sure that the eyes are
Oh, and it's picked off, a crushing mistake. All the way for a pick six. Touchdown, Tigers.
He cannot make these types of decisions, Chris. It's a two-possession game. You force it into a tight window, this is the risk you run. It gets taken back for 6, and now it's a one-possession game, and you've got to come right back on the field. We're going to find out everything we need to know about this quarterback facing adversity on this next series.
PAT is good. They still trail, though. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Working clock with the ground game. And the Sauk were able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, I think this is time to be a bit conservative here. You've got the lead, and the last thing you want to do is create a short field for the opposition. So you need to create a first down and maybe run some clock out as well. Those are your two objectives here. You've got to achieve at least one of them.
Important second down play coming up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Caught by the receiver. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
Makes a quick catch. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's third down. You're trailing. Have to get the ball back. and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
And it's incomplete. Even in a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Second down play coming up for this offense. And now the handoff. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8. Timeout taken by LSU, their second. We've got one more timeout to use now. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down and the crowd really getting into it. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Oh, they got him for a sack on 3rd down.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
And the punt team makes its way onto the field. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to work the clock and preserve this lead. And here comes the punter onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. And the back now goes in motion. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Short connection to the tight end here. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
That's a good start to this drive. And as a quarterback, you got to understand, there is a ton of time. You only need a field goal. There's plenty of time to get into field goal range here.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. Lets it go quickly. Finds his man. It's Watkins. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you've got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touch down the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Four-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. To throw, it's Levitt. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Offense will need some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock, a huge factor here. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Here comes the rush. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Man, this defense has been tough today. And, Chris, you're forced into a situation where you're probably going for it here on 4th down. This is where it's about players, not plays. I say it constantly. I say it all the time. Who's your best player? He gets the ball right here.
4th down. He's throwing for it. Looking for the wideout. He's got it, and that is enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on 4th down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. They jump on top here in the final minute.
What a clutch possession by this offense. In a big moment like this, had to have it, and they're able to execute and put the ball in the end zone. They're going to remember that drive for a long time.
and they'll set up now for the extra point try. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. So after taking the lead, they'll kick it off here and hope the defense can hold on. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Lets it fly to the wideout. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football and create contact to knock it loose.
We've got to get points. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. That's caught. It's Williams. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Looking for a late deep shot. Incomplete with 4 seconds remaining. Time for just one more play.
This is going to have to be an absolute monster throw. Unless Cordell Stewart is walking onto the field, I don't know if he can get it all the way into the end zone. He's going to have all his momentum moving forward right up to the line of scrimmage just to get it close to the end zone.
4th down, looking to throw for it. Looking deep for late game heroics. And that's it. The game will end on one last incompletion. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.